Huh. Ah. My apologies, VOD watchers. You're gonna have to wait a second, running some ads, so that way when people come to the stream, they don't gotta sit through ads to check out what's going on. You know what I mean? Just give me a second. We'll just vibe out for a second. We'll be all good. How you doing today, chat? Doing all right? Cool. I'm all right. Made myself some tea. I mentioned in my Discord, by the way, link in the description, that I got some free samples of tea in the mail. And I'm trying the one called Samurai Mate. It's really nice. It's got like a nice almond flavor with the cinnamon kick to it. I think I put a little too much honey in, but I just let it steep for a little bit longer. It's really nice. Ads are almost done, VOD watchers. Okay, so last time we played the game, everybody died. The Hardy Boys are gone. I got shot. I think Kim is okay. I think he just got roughed up a little bit. Yeah, I think like 90% of the Hardy Boys are gone. I think there's like 2 that are still alive, and that's because they ran. So, all right, ads are done. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right, so now we can get started. We still gotta find this damn murderer. It's really good. All right, what were we talking about here?
A red thread runs through the neon-lit shapes of a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion.
Okay. Is there anything over here? I know so I remember that we saw the string giving us a different vantage point. And I could check my tasks to see what the vantage point was. And just go over there. I don't really think we have anyone to talk to. We can't go see Everard. You're tied to the antenna. Kim's got nothing to say.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What was this? Physical instrument check? Let's see here. Do I have anything that'll help me with my physical instrument? My body is a temple. All that goodness. Okay, yeah. Put this on. That makes my physical instrument worse. Okay, nothing in particular. Do I have something that's making my physical instrument? Nope, nothing on that's making my physical instrument worse. I have something on that's making rhetoric and visual calculus worse, but I don't think that will matter right now. Let's see. Was there something? For some reason, I want to put shivers on. I want to make shivers better. That won't help me right now. What does this do? What do you do? +1 logic? I kind of need... No, I don't. No, I don't. I can put this on. Yeah, put that on. Yeah. Do I have a better hat? I don't have that. Let's see, in the visual calculus. This makes me drip a little bit, but is there any kind of pair of glasses that I have that makes everything just go up? No. Well, Inland Empire has always helped me, so let's put that on. Perception will be alright. Except for far as -1 now, but it's cool. I don't really need that check. Anyway. Oop. Where's physical instrument? There you are. I have 2 points, so I'm probably gonna upgrade endurance too. Oh, I can't upgrade endurance, right? Well then I'll just keep that in the back pocket.
The same small, heavy door, no lock in sight.
This is probably not gonna work, but here goes. Yeah, nah.
You give it another.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
Below, in the Union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
In the Union box.
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
Okay, so I knew having Inland Empire would help me. What are you talking about though? In the Union box, was there something behind the window?
It could be that your eyesight is still too poor to notice it.
Well, I just had the fucking... No. Anything that makes perception better? Do I just have to take the glasses off? I just have to take the glasses off then. Damn. Nothing makes my perception better, I don't think. Yeah, nothing makes perception better.
The same small...
Okay, well, let's try downstairs. Like Inland suggested. This tea is really good. Something bit my finger when I was asleep. I don't know what it was, but it definitely sucks to have some kind of bug bite on your finger. Brushing against the window. There's this. There's that.
Yes?
I didn't.
medicine cabinet is pity.
Should we clean this out?
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing. I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hilfreiter. Should we go?
Nothing here. I know there's something here. Inland Empire definitely mentioned that there was something here that I'm missing. That's his room. I don't think we can interact with that. I'm surprised I missed that the first time. You replaced the glass, too. You hear traffic outside. Interesting.
The fan is spinning. The bed's a little nut.
Nope. I'm missing something here. I feel it. No, well. I guess we could walk into Kin's room, but not really. Okay. I don't know what that said. I saw iguanas 4 degrees Celsius. No, nothing out here either, huh? It'd be really nice to have like a history button. You get to see what was just said, because you can see what was said in that moment, but you can't see what's said after the moment passes. And maybe by design, but maybe it's downstairs, who knows?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you, big improvement. You could have used more work after all. I just took a bullet for this place. You did? I was too distracted to notice. Thank you, big improvement, Gart.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Listen, Gart, I've done much worse at the establishment. I don't deserve it, honestly.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
That's fine. We're done with drinking. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Elena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
I see.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside, too.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. She was in a wheelchair. She wouldn't be able to run anywhere.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
But we weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Thank you, Inland.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention when it happened, you were on the balcony. You were out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Yes, you are, Gart.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Sorry, the tea is just so good. Yeah, I guess you are a badass. If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Just nod stoically. Yeah, you guess you really are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
That's bad.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
That's bad, Gart. Maybe you should see a therapist? I don't know, man. Alright, thanks.
No problem.
Let's see here. Tomato slice thinly.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge. This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
What are you planning to do? Throw a dinner party? Please refrain from culinary experiments until after we finish the investigation.
Come on, Kim. Food never hurt nobody. We haven't eaten since we've been here, dog.
Whatever you had planned, you have to do it when the lieutenant's gone.
Okay, okay.
The stove is unmoved by your comings and goings.
Alright. Windows, windows, windows. Oh, it's just you. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
How do you feel, Alan?
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the
Elaine,
cowardly
excuse
cop.
me.
Huh? What?
He looks up with his eyes full of confusion as if he was just woken from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. So, is he good?
Does he look like he's okay?
Well, no, but, you have to ask.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt? Yeah, I suppose that was a dumb question. He ran, so we're not going to ask him that.
No shit, Mullen.
That's going to happen to the Hardy Boys. What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is gone?
Titus is fucking dead.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just going to go back to hauling containers on the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene. Didn't Titus have a brother? Tibbs?
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. said the team could use the morale boost.
Yeah, that's fair.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it, Eugene. You can do it, Eugene's boys. Has a nice ring to it.
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
You're right. Eugene Hardy didn't sound bad either. Yeah, it's a noble thought. You're gonna do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion. This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Any idea what happened to Classe?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
I feel like we need to increase pain threshold, but I'll worry about it when I worry about it. I know that sentence didn't make sense. Go with it.
The man stares at you.
Interesting. Alright. Window. Who are you? It's all about the money, you know? No, it's not, bruh. But dollar bills, yeah. Summer door closed off for the winter, yeah. Oh, that's a bottle. Hobo Cop is still in active effect. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark look. It's spill it out. Yo, rum's pretty fire. I like rum. Much Bacardi started speaking dumb, cause in the middle, diddy diddle be daddy daddy. Okay. Oh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. Winter's grip on the city is loosening. The spring thaw is here.
Alright, what now?
Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
No cryptids yet, Monty.
Coal City, end of all lines.
Remember, we just woke up from getting shot. Or did you even see? You weren't there for the end of the last stream. Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east, though?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Oh, okay. So I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but yeah, we got shot. Kim got fucked up. All but 2 Hardy boys are dead. I think the assassins or the mercenaries that killed them are still alive. But other than that, I think I got one. Can't remember.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Sounds like things went pretty well. Yeah, definitely got that content. Definitely not staring at this giant graffiti in the middle of the street, and definitely not looking for a murderer. What's beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's it across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
That's beyond the Quran.
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
Interesting. What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
I really like Shivers. Shivers gives like a really cool picture to Revachol in the world.
The morning news.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
With a hood, with a hood, with a hood, with a hood at.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Yo. Yo. DMX on this bitch. So why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What the hell am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above me?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
You got it, Kim. Okay, now I have 2 skill points. I'm gonna upgrade the pain threshold. So what the fuck is this? What the hell? Okay, it was just okay. It was the way it was highlighted.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Oh, Sydney was here. One day I'll return to your side.
This was Cindy the Skull.
I already knew that. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found her words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Interesting.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Money, we should set it on fire, right? We should definitely set it on fire. What do you think, chat? I keep forgetting to set up Twitch integration. I keep forgetting that every time. Actually, you know what? After we do this, I'm gonna set it up.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
All right, give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna set up Twitch integration real quick. How was the Mario Party? Who won? You played like 4 games. Who won? You didn't answer my question. And the one, neither of us won. That didn't sound fun. She fucked me over in the last one. What'd she do to you? I was about to steal a star from everyone, and she took the key that I needed to do that. Damn. Hold on, I need to find something. I won't be looking at chat for 2 seconds. Hold on. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think I did it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
how does it work? I think how it works is that I click the one of the buttons on the side, and you're able to click on the screen and choose what you would pick.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
However, I can't do it now because I just clicked the thing. Unless you wanna wait a minute and a half to see if when the timer comes back. I threw the bull into the sea. So what happened to Renee? Why is there a timer though? You know, streams get big and shit.
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Wait, was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Who was Renee? Renee was the really angry Frenchman in the military outfit.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to the fire? The irony isn't lost on me, but I wanted to ask him about something else.
I'm glad to assist you if I can, officer.
Oh, I was like, what was that? Okay, you're telling me to stretch right now? All right. I don't mind. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I should make an incentive for like 20,000 points or something to just tell me to put a shirt on. That'd be funny. Was he really that bad? Okay, it came out. So I think if I do this, can you click on the screen and something happens? Nothing. I don't know what this other option is. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I'm stupid. That's what's going on. How do I get this? How do I get this though? You can see my stats and my task. You see something now? Okay, cool. I guess I fix it then. Okay, cool. All right. Well. All right. Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute can't. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Some kind of right-wing royalist slogan?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here you go.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurred with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
My sincerest condolences, man.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Nah, bye for now. I'm just frantically clicking on the screen. Chill, bro. Your chance will come.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Yeah, the case seems kind of done. Gonna check a few things off the list. I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called. Actually, let me do this first because I feel like that's gonna take the thing down.
Ease into it.
Are you fucking kidding
Don't
me?
go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You really are.
Maybe the full-on.
Hold on. Empathy is already +1, so the fact that I failed that is impressive. Just failing all kinds of checks these past couple streams. Nothing? I have nothing to increase empathy? Okay. Oop.
Make way for the master poet. Make way for the master poet.
In his eyes.
Thank you.
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where's it go?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revershaw, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest, though?
Excuse me?
Really, you can tell me. How I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I'm fine and I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks, man. I met the lady driver on my investigation. Her name was Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
She slipped away, don't worry.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
Yeah, well, that didn't get me anywhere except to damage morale, but I have a lot of that, so I'll be alright. Damn, I don't know where to go now. Let's go talk to Kuno, bitch ass. See, right there, my controls switched. And I don't know why I did that. What's this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
I can't make a truce with Kuno with Kim in my party.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I think I got it. Curious.
Shit, pig! You got torn up bad there. Bled like a fucking pig.
Yeah.
Kuno hopes you learned your lesson and Kuno doesn't have to send his guys after you again. Now, what you want from Kuno?
Well, I guess that works. I guess that works. And I don't think I'm getting my, I don't think I'm getting my empathy any higher. Oh, without another, skill check, so. You wouldn't happen to know anything about some missing locusts. Okay, now we know he took them. We'll ask that after I do the thing. Don't care about a shack. Okay, let's do this check. But actually, before that, let's check to see if I can do this. Right. So, is it working? Can you click something? Okay, I understand how this works. I gotta click this first and then do the... Okay, I got you. I understand. Cool. Alright, well, here goes.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Oh, how?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Alright, act on it and try to separate him.
Psst! Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But
Fuck you whispering about!
she puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her, man? She's terrifying, crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his neck and stops.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear. Fear of the truth.
Do you think it's possible she's killed other children? That was fast. Yeah, so we found out that she's killed somebody.
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You said she was insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Oh, Jesus.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
The language she uses.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red people? They have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
She really is. Monty, it's your people. This little psychopath is your people. Could she be sure, Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
That's the F word, by the way. I figured it was.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno Winks then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You back up. I'm here for you. Okay, kid.
No, it's not okay. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black people's trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno. I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
All right, flex then, Kuno.
Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
I am, in fact, Hobocop. I do want the pants. Those pants are very nice. Those have no downsides. I want the pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now.
Let's
Performance buddies.
Let's get it.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
I'm not in money. I bought something from you. That's not how debt works, Kuno.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
All right, I'm like, what the hell? Okay. You wouldn't happen to know anything about some missing locusts, would you?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
What did that say? I didn't see what that said. What task just got updated? About the murder weapon. How Rave is at the club. Sync shares annoyed. Go to the island. What task was it done? Was it a done task? Okay, I think it was a done task. It got canceled because of the missing index. All right, I was like, what the hell?
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA the City of Rage. Yeah, that's pretty lame. Sounds like art.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What the fuck does that mean?
Who knows?
Okay, let's check out Kuno's shack again.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and then turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the insulin fasten is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Kim is a realist, Amani. He's not going to believe in the insulinian phasmid.
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should go talk to Kuno about this.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Okay, so we need to convince Kuno that there's an even cooler bug out there that they want to catch. No, okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's talk about your shack.
The fuck do you want with it?
I found the plate covered in powder residue. You know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Ride the lightning.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
No. What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
What are you trying to send the message to? Were you trying to send a message?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
What's with the tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you're just pointing at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Okay. Thanks, Endurance. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I don't know about magnesium. I rock that shit all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you with his eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I'm not. You can't OD on magnesium, you fucking idiot. You got my ass beat by Kai's yesterday. Kai's suck.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Yeah, bye. What else do I have on this list? Go to the island, which I could talk to Homegirl about. I'm not his peon. Sync signs with Annoyed. Get us out to talk about our associates. Do I care about this? Solve the egghead puzzle. Sync signs, help the ravers. Tell Andre and Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Oh, I guess I never did do that. Okay, yeah, we can go ahead and take care of that real quick. That is the wrong thing. I need this. Okay, first things first, though. Put these pants on before I forget. Yeah! Yeah, those joggers, boy! Alright. I can't fucking fast travel. Can I now? Now I can. It's weird that they make you go through certain areas. Like you can't just be outside. You have to be outside in a specific area to fast travel.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer Fortress, accidentally appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the idea of the Anotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Are you holding a gun? Yes, I am.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Remember, the island isn't going anywhere. It's not like it's going to sail away or disappear. Take it easy.
I'll see how it goes.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Let's go actually talk to her real quick. How are you doing? Chilling out in the cold.
Hello again.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
You sound like you've had an unnecessarily hard life.
Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck. My associates. I haven't got much to say about them.
I'm getting to know some about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Anyway. What's your favorite season, Monty? Summer or winter? Not a fan of winter. Must say, not a fan of winter. I used to like summer a lot, but...
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Damn, that's a good check.
Easy.
Let's fucking go.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to a boom boom anyone. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Who is this? Do you remember when we talked to the creepy dude that was up above the ceiling in the rafters, the crab man, the spooker? We were standing in an area that was completely silent. It was like a pillar of silence. Like you just couldn't hear anything. We even stomped our feet and screamed and everything, and nothing happened. We couldn't hear anything. She's researching what the fuck that is.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this it?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of the Fortress Accident Doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note saying from the ice bear fridge that his offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sully Slaw. We get to get inside the ice cream maker now.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but it's completely... it's frozen. I can't get in there.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
What is the off-site copy, and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
I don't know what you're talking about now.
We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
That's because what you just said was stupid. Why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse, whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
People in Martinez don't really get with the times.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my range Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pie bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Sweet.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
All right, let's you work in peace. Let's go open that ice cream machine, Monty. Let's go. I mean, if you don't get it, you can technically keep it as well. Yeah, we don't necessarily have to finish our mission, but we're gonna, because I want to see this dance club. I also want to know what's in there. We got a fast travel. That is a big boy. Yo, wait. Yo. Why do I have the junkyard dog, Monty? Yo, why do I have the junkyard dog? Yo, ride the lightning. Yo, Dragon in story. Yo, ride the fire. I know they made a reference to Ride the Lightning earlier, which is why I said that. Hold on, I got something in my eye. Fafnir. That's the wrong thing. Actually, we could save. Why, you don't want to Fafnir Kunoi's? It's because she's your people, isn't it? It's waterfront. Fafnir. Vortex. Volcanic vortex. Just wake up.
This orange
volcanic
machine
viper.
is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Vortex. Volcanic vapor.
Ice
Are you
floats
fucking kidding me?
beneath your Kvalsund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do.
Gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. I can't. I think I made one of your physical skills go down when you gave me some control. What do you mean? What'd you do, Monty? Can I upgrade this? Let me make one skill go up at the expense of another. Would you up? And change it back. It might have been logic. Or something related to that. Can I kill some time? What else can we go do? Can't do this right now. Watch the boots in the kitchen somewhere. Excuse me. Oh, I understand. I think I understand. I think that's, I was gonna wash the boots in the fucking whatchamacallit, which is why it wouldn't let me do that. Alright, so that's not something I can do right now. I have to go to the island, but I don't want to go off the island yet. There's strange doors in the whirling. No one, I can't get in there. I got the boots. Can't get that yet. I can't really do anything right now because all my tasks require me to do other stuff. Alright, let's go wander around for a bit, see if we can talk to people and get experience points, see if we can upgrade something. Otherwise, we're hard locked and we can't get the thing. Can't turn the club into a dance party, dog. Ah, I guess the lorry driver's gone. Yo, Manny's still there. Can you let me do the thing again? I don't know what I did to let you do that. Yellow roses in the windows. Those aren't flowers for those aren't the flowers from where that were left for Classe.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fred have a warehouse on the back of the whirling rigs?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, man. Give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
That's all that... I don't know what you can do for it with that. But from what I understand, that button allows you to pick shit. Do I have cans?
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a...
Cool. It gave you more physique. Oh, you can reshift my shit. Odd. Anyway. What's good, Ferris? Okay. I didn't realize that you could do that. I feel like we got to play the whole entire game again now that we actually have shit. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. I didn't realize you could shift my my stats like that. Messing around with some melee combos. Bears, have you fought in Strive?
This orange machine is dead still.
Okay, so no, I still have to. Oh, was it temporary? Because it's back to normal now. Okay, I think it was temporary. Okay, so we gotta wait for that to go back. Well, that's a good that's a good break point. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so I should be back in something around that time. I've been available when you stream Strive. Okay. Maybe eventually I'll go back to it. I haven't been feeling Strive recently. But give me a few seconds, guys. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Ferris, I had no idea that you played Melia. Are you guys gonna? Are both of you guys gonna show up for the to the Seeker stream tomorrow? All right, Monty, you ready? Seeker stream tomorrow? Yeah, I think I mentioned it. That on Halloween I watched all of Hellsing Abridged as like a personal tradition, and I figured I'd watch it with you guys. Why not, right? Okay, let's go.
This orange machine is
oh no!
Still. It has a hand crank ice cream.
Oh no! I still need the point.
Electric freezer.
I still need the point though. Okay, so we gotta go. I gotta get another experience point before I can do that. Okay, well, we gotta go talk to some people then. We haven't seen Joyce in a while. We can go talk to her. Mañana.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true Boyadero heart.
So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
Can't help me inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing then?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Trying to get shit, yeah?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Is Omega racist here? The Omega racist is not here. Now, if I really wanted to get in, we could go. I could go talk to Everard if I wanted to, but I don't want to go talk to Everard, so we're not gonna do that. Let's go talk to Joyce. Little girl, are you okay?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
She shivers as one falls on her nose. Okay. You don't have anything new to say, I don't think. Hello? The hell? Tinny is in here. Joyce isn't here either. Went to the village off the coast. Officer, see you there. Sorry, something was going on with my headphones. Looks like it's fine.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization?
Yeah. Why must we stop to... Must be another way into the building.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Interesting.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Ma'am, excuse me. Oh.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on a broom, knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for this young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, that smoke around the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, A child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Well, I'm off. Firing squad for the rich. What was funny about that? Okay, I got the skill point. Okay. What's this? Oh, that looks cool. +1 logic, -1 authority. Interesting. Oops. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered all over each other. Shoes came in different sizes. Old shoe rack. Apartment 12. Flashlight? Do I not have? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have it. Oops. Ugh, I got Commodore Red. Someone just left out the fucking alcohol. Alright, well. Anything else in here? I don't see anything else in here. Cool. Junkyard dog back on. Oh, shoes. Look at all this change. That's a lot of money. Curtain shift just a little bit. Breaker box cigarettes. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Why did you leave it out in the fucking snow?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tonight at 9.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Alright. Are these just telling me what the doors are? Yeah. Nothing for you here right now. Interesting. Okay. Well, now we get that skill point, so we can go over and check the thing. Ow. Some of my bones just cracked at me. Wish I had more tea. Time to open it and get some ice cream. All right, get ready. You ready, Monty? Get ready on the P's and Q's. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It ice groans.
Let's
and howls
go.
under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can
Take my energy.
make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
No ice cream.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room was very cold. Take a filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
You know, I don't think I care. I just get the filament. Postcard. Banged up fuel canister. Cassette. This is the other filament, right? Okay, so no, I keep it. You got so I can keep it, which means I can actually upgrade some of my other stuff too, if I have the skill points for it, which is good to know. Good to know indeed. You can give me some of your energy and I can level up. It's like getting followers on fucking social media. You gain followers, you gain more influence. Alright. Where the fuck am I going? I need to go to the church. Okay. I need a searchlight, a fire in the sky to light my way. I need a searchlight.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
So, what now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Don't put it in yet, it might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Something's wrong with the filament memory?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it. Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? No, just say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it. You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Aw.
Great job.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, where is it? The 2mm hole in the world.
There, in the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right.
Do I have to remember that, or?
Thanks.
Great. After we've done this, we can finally get to the island.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left.
It moves like a ghost, without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all, and your leg still hurts from the tribunal.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position. What's now? What we
Great.
need to know.
Everything should be aligned now.
She stopped biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
But you have to mute the headphones in the first place.
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Is it going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face pale in the cold light of electricity. You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just gotta face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press. Maybe don't put the headphones on.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
I'm not gonna say anything.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Anything?
Damn it.
She lets out a long sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. So, seems like the world's still good.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Great. And here I thought we were finally going to the island.
But I am interested. You read from his face.
We might have to fuck around for a bit after this. Before that, my perception needs to be higher. What do I have? Okay, hold on. Oops. What's my perception at? My perception's not at anything. Can I increase it? You need my help? I don't have points for your help yet. Damn. Damn. Perception is already as high as it's gonna be. Alright, well.
Yes, what is it?
Let's hope for a good roll. I need to get on my poncho of wisdom +1, right? Ugh. Well, here goes. Let's hope we get a good roll.
All you hear is your own breathing.
No.
Heavy, hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts. Speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
No, I heard nothing.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here.
Listen, Kim.
Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Can I zoom out? Thank you. Also, increasing my perception wouldn't have helped me that much, I don't think. Yeah, if anyone's willing to help, it would be them. And they know about noises and shit. Hey. Yo.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
I'm making progress with the church, but it's slow going. There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno.
I think we found a solution then.
We've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me. Yes? What's the... But do goodbye, officer.
Okay, let's go talk to Suna again. I'm trying to figure out what this anomaly is. What is nothing? What does nothing sound like? This is the sound of silence. It's a cool bug, maybe. We've already talked about the cool bugs and how we probably can't see them. They're invisible, remember? It sounds like anxiety. It sounds like the beginning of it sounds like a EDM song, but the drop never happens. It's very hypnotic, all this hypnotic music. Suna?
Yes, what is it?
I mean, I guess we can try it again.
Still nothing.
Cool.
Sona isn't even looking at you this time.
Machine in space.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great.
Down.
Thanks.
Okay, what now? Can I just take their speakers? Is that what I have to do? Talk to Egg Boy? Maybe I gotta talk to Egg Boy? Hey, hey.
We're close.
What do you mean we're close? Oh, we're close. I thought you said we're close. Like, as in, like, not open.
True, hard, full car.
Say nothing.
Hard car.
Still nothing.
Hard car to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hard car.
So hot car.
Is it though?
Bruh.
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't really know exactly what
Under
to say
the
here.
radar. Over the top.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off sign, man. Did I
don't-
mention getting us into the church would help?
That I thought would be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
What about now? It sounds good now?
Nah.
What?
You heard me.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Dude, I still need your thing.
Yes? What's... He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music. And by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies? How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I, stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first, though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? Yes? Yes. What?
I saw the nose fad.
The what now?
Nasal spray.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
On to the next thing.
Yes.
He nods
Goodbye, officer.
Maybe I gotta talk to what's her face? Just talking to them didn't help.
Hello again. Sure. Contact Mike. Okay. It's supposed to accept that.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
Go ahead.
I think I really just have to up my perception. And I didn't get any more experience talking to them. Soon I had no dialogue options. No, she didn't have anything either. So I really just gotta go over there and hear it, you know what I mean? Do I have anything that'll change my...
Hi again.
So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal? What kind of a hitch?
An audio shortfall.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno.
We've got some serious range on this baby. Goodbye, officer.
Okay, maybe now I can talk to her. My control switched again, so now I have to actually double click to run now as opposed to the single click, which we was doing before. I don't know why it does that. That's weird.
Yes, what is it?
No. Still no. Later, Ferris.
The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
The only thing I can do is get another skill point, but I need to go talk to other people to do that. What to do?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you're right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the loss of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks.
I'm not really sure what to do.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's
Oh, I
really
can give him the
messed up.
alcohol and we can get a story, and I think I can get points off of that. Alright, let's do that.
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Here, here's that sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Hey, don't call Abby.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Oh, go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, But the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees. An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing the dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking?
It was a day not unlike this one here. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
How did you lock the door?
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Why can't you just go to the office? Well, I guess that wouldn't help you. You're not living in a... Huh.
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Okay, well, simple solution. If it was late, all you got to do is wait until morning. Go to if it's an apartment, there's an office for the apartment. Tell them you locked yourself out. And, it's just a matter of waiting. It'll suck, but it'll be fine.
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
There you go.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Well, why don't you have the key? Why would they change the locks and not give you the key?
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
It sounds like there was a simple fix, and the simple fix was just to wait out, go to your apartment office, because all apartments have offices in which they all manage the thing. Like, what do you think you pay your bills at? And then after you do that, all you have to do is get a new key, or it's not hard. This is not a hard thing. I got locked out of my apartment all the time as a kid. If I did it as a kid, you can do it as a grown-ass man.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
You lose your keys and your girlfriend leaves you? I've lost my keys and I've never had a girlfriend. I mean, I feel like there's some steps missing there.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
That doesn't mean anything. They'd still be able to eventually identify you.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Okay. But what kind of person leaves someone because they lost their keys? Someone who's shallow. I've only been HoboCop for a few days now, but it didn't seem that so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly.
I only got a 5
Before you know
experience.
it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all of your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
Oh, do you have the place to live now, though? Shh.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Well, one of them has lost Abigail, and we don't want him to call her.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
Ha!
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
I don't think any of that is high art. I'd know, I'm a fucking artist.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
The thing about breast and oil paintings is that most oil paintings were made because they wanted to be, you know, nudes. Most of the old art that you see that's like in that's like oh look at these fairies and these nymphs are around dancing completely naked. They were just a way for men or old white men to look at nudes and be like, oh yes, this is art. It's not necessarily high art. And I wear the color red like exclusively. I'd know I'd know.
I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Yeah, see? Mixing oil painting and breast to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's a little tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll admire it from afar.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
By primo, he means possibly carcinogenic. Lycra, TM, was a synthetic fabric developed by manufacturers in the middle 40s. Notable mainly for the swishy sound it makes as the wearer passes by. It's also known to become extremely itchy if not properly cared for.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
I don't want to find his lost jacket.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
He was a lot cooler until I heard his story. Didn't give me anything, though. Yeah, now I have 15 points instead of 10. I got one thing. Tragic tale of a man who lost his keys.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry.
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I got shot in the foot and it was pretty badass. You would have liked it. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have questions for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Come on, man. I just want to go on the date with the cute girl. We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What the hell? It's on the island. I saw some kind of ruins with my binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Is there anything I should know about getting there? Yeah, you said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
She's too sweet for that.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Aw.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Is there anything else we should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Why'd you tell her about her bacterial infection? Now she doesn't want to go on a date. Listen, have you heard the stories about her ex-husband? Or not ex-husband, her late husband? That man was a fucking mess. She wants another person who's a fucking mess. That's us.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, most of...
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, how do I get out of here? Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
See, she likes us.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Just nod.
The crow's feet disappear from the...
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Let's go talk to the twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You seen the island, right?
On that island?
Yeah, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They look way older than what they sound like. I know.
They must mean a human being on that island,
Someone
but it's
lives?
cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
I don't know who these kids are, but the voice acting for them is actually pretty good. The child actors have a hard time doing it. If this is a child actor, it could be a grown woman. We don't know. Mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy's age? Does he live out there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
The voice acting is good, but they all look so old. I think it's just the art style. It's really depressing. Like, the portrait of Hank, or excuse me, Harry. I don't know why I keep trying to call him Harry. Or Hank, excuse me. The portrait of Harry looks like he's really, like, beaten down and kind of wrinkly. But I've seen other art of him where he looks like just a normal guy.
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't say that, he didn't.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything else you could tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a Phasmin and I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay. Bye!
She's so cute. She understands cryptids. I don't think she understood anything, but, you know, kids. Now she totally understood it. You know what? Kids understand monsters. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm tweaking. I don't think there's anything else over here. You see how close you are getting to the skill point? I'm still at 15. Oh, I'm at 25. I guess it just didn't tell me every time. Oh, actually, you know what? It did tell me. I just didn't recognize it as me getting experience points from a thing because I completed stuff, not because you know. Oh, I still gotta report the body, I guess. Okay, interesting.
I see the processing guys have been faster than usual. It's good we stop by to check regardless. Now, island time.
I don't want to go to the island yet, Cam. Kim really wants to go to the island. Kim wants to make progress. I want to make progress with something else first before we go to the damn island. I'm gonna go to the pawn shop, see if I can do anything there. Up, Rock.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Ma'am? Ma'am. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for coastal. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. It's good enough. I could live here. A possible resting spot for my fatigue is what it is. For my fugitive is what it is. Looking like my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the 2nd floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man.
That's not true. The room is no longer trashed.
In a small shack in the fishing village, a Baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you. Strange sensation for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
Ma'am.
An old mirror.
Nothing here, huh?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper, arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dust. You don't exactly close them. It takes about half. AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Can't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it. but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Yo, what the fuck, man?
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I don't have another. What the fuck? So, motherfucking drunks were over here doing property damage and exposing their genitals and shit. We come one day also drunk, break one of their kneecaps, and they're off the streets now. Now everything's fine. And the reason why we didn't get punished for it is because we fixed the situation. What the hell?
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings.
Oh my god, wait!
The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
What the fuck? What is happening right now? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
DLC announced for Melty. Yay! That's cool. Maybe I'll actually go back to playing fighting games. Oh, man.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
4 new characters and they're fixing netcode? Damn, alright.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Okay, I'll take this outside then. Monty, I think the cryptid just spoke to me. It said the reeds moved, and then it said come outside. I think the cryptid just spoke to me. Aoka, Ryogi, Sion, Satsuki. Wait, Ryogi's gonna be in the game? Aoka's gonna be in the game? Altonum's gonna be in the game, and Satsuki. Interesting. Interesting DLC choice. Maybe I'll fuck around with Ryogi, yeah. Ryogi kind of hype, right?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Without resistance or sound, the thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Familiar hand, a young woman in her... Harry, throw it away. No. A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Now that you're out, let go.
Question is just gonna be Shiki Ryogi or Void Shiki? What do you mean Void Shiki? Didn't you just say Ryogi?
Let go.
What do you mean let go? There's a fly in my room, and I don't know how it's a fly in fucking November. It's not November, but it's cold enough to be November. Hold on, I'm trying to catch this fly. Hold on, I'm gonna get this goddamn fly. They're both different since Ryogi has two personalities, just like Tono. In the past, Melty, Void Shiki was the one who sent Shiki to Melty. I didn't play the story mode for Melty Blood, so I didn't actually know that. Hold on one second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get the fly squadron edition kit. I got the fly swatter, but I don't know where the fly went. It's still here. I can hear it. I don't have candles. think I got it. If I didn't get it, I didn't get it. But I think I got it. Time to play arson with thy home for thy fly to become free? Nope. I'm not giving up my house for a fly. I'll just kill it. So when I tried at the beginning of the game, if I remember correctly, I tried to open up the ledger, and then I don't remember if it was Volition or in the Empire, but one of them said, "Hey, don't open it." And now that I've got it open. Shiver said, "Hey, throw this away." I'm gonna do it.
No, don't throw away the baggie. There's dust on the drug baggie. It's not good, but at least it's some kind of way to be together.
Throw away the card in the wind.
Just like that, the wind picks it from your fingers. Cold, they let go. The wax paper rustles, a whisper light and low. Then a sudden gust raises the postcard to the drizzle grey sky above, away from you. A small piece of paper dances above Martinez, above slow waves crashing the shore, and the war-torn houses, and the new bâtiments nouveaux alike. Above you, looking up to the grey sky with your hair greasy and wet, and above the distant street and the 881, even above the old fish market and the church. Its material existence is lost. This great city will pocket it for your own sake. Forget about it. Synapses can be rerouted. The mind takes a new shape, not for yourself, for the people of Revachol, for the 80,000 under your jurisdiction. Under Precinct 41, where typewriters fire long into the night, and officers walk the great steps and the bridge, long after the card has landed in the cold shore waters, its writing dissolved, material disintegrated. The wind carries the keepsake away from you. To the southwest, the pale violet dot disappears.
Him is still with you, dang, he the homie. Yeah, he's really cool. Pillow, you're here, and I wanted to ask you a Japanese question, but I don't remember what it was. I should have wrote it down. Fuck, I really wish I wrote it down. I wanted to ask you a Japanese question, but I don't know. I don't remember what it was. What was in there?
No, you should not have thought back at it. Now some of it is on your mind again.
Look at the ledger again.
The ledger of oblivion-induced mental health is just as shabby as the damaged ledger was. A bunch of sodden papers sags from the clipboard in your hand.
Okay, well. My Inland Empire goes down by 1, but my Inland Empire is busted, so we should be fine. I get +1 authority and suggestion. This doesn't give me anything, does it? Yeah, let's put my clipboard in my hand. Cool. What's this? Oh, this is the tape player. They gave me some points, but I still don't have enough. I'm not even halfway there yet. Caustic Echo. +1 Volition. Good on you to have thrown on that slipper out in the wind and walked away, saying, "Not today, Dark One." Not today, Dark One. Jesus. I don't need your keepsakes. I am not curious. Let the past disintegrate. Let its ink wash off into the Bay of Martinez. Though you're through with it, there's nothing. There is no terrifying splash of stomach acid to fill you with dread. No caustic lack of air. You haven't lost anything incredibly precious, too precious to name. You've got shit on a stick. All you need to do now is keep the shit balanced on the stick, and everything will be fine. Interesting. Weird. I still need more experience points. I was drowning in experience points earlier, and now I don't have any. Alright. Well, I don't think we have anything else to do but to go to the go to the island now. We'll come back there in 2 seconds. I want to check something.
Is there something I can do for you?
Did you see the huge birding graffito outside?
Yes. Very responsible.
Come on, man. It was cool.
Looked pretty hot to me. Well, at least nothing bad actually happened.
He's so exhausted following recent events. He doesn't even have the energy to really get on your case.
Alright, well. Yeah, I was trying to do the karaoke thing, but I couldn't find it. I don't know how to do it. I guess I haven't found a song. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go. We gotta go to an island. Oh my fucking god. I know it doesn't do anything because I still gotta upgrade the point, but I'm so annoyed that I didn't get that earlier. Did you find your perception boost? No, I still have to upgrade the point. Kind of hype for Ryogi. Ryogi's kind of clean. Okay, but Ryogi and TL sounds fun. Yeah, she sounds like she wouldn't be nearly as slow.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or worse.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Alright, well, we don't really have a choice. Let's go to the island.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Okay, so the game is telling me there is no turning back after
Have
this.
you made all the necessary preparations? closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not ready to leave yet. Yeah, okay, so we gotta figure out something to do. The game is literally like, nah, you're not coming back after this. You're not coming back to Martinez. So we gotta figure out what we can do. Really want to see how the church quest ends? We're finishing the church quest. We just gotta figure out how to get more experience points. Cause I want to know what the hell is up with the nothing. Ah. Oh, I didn't go to the pawn shop. Let's go to the pawn shop.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
One of them is still alive.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay.
So that sounds like the fucking, like Half-Life. Half-Life just wants to fuck everything up.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
This is Precinct 57. How may I... 57?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Anyone else we could talk to? You're still here.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Are you gonna say cool?
Cool! That's cool!
I'll leave it to it for now. That didn't give me anything.
You keep coming back! That's good of...
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. What exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Yeah, that's right. We gotta save the mother economy.
That's the spirit. We've all got to do our part. Your part is to open the box and buy some clothes.
I'll buy the pants for $2.
You won't regret it, officer. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Abort.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy!
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you! You should think this through, officer.
Yeah, no, I don't need anything for electrochemistry. +1 electrochemistry. We don't need to do anything with drugs. Okay, we're done. No. I don't think I've messed around in here nearly as much as I probably could have.
A typical
oh, Jesus Christ!
Sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I jumped at a street light making a noise. Imagine me playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Let the gaze run through over your street light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Benefic cam would be great. No, don't worry. I plan on playing Security Breach, and I plan on playing with face cam. The problem is how long I'm gonna play. Where did you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
Yeah, Half-Life does not fuck with anyone. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Interesting. Light.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Yeah, that sounded kind of odd.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Expect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing with the pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Were these the royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
What do you think? You want to go for it?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Couldn't you see the 100%? Yeah, I'm just saying.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made him. Whose bitch it made me. Wish it was more nuanced. It stands I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
50 cents?
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
The headless fawn runner sits on top of a particularly plastic bull. His posture indicating that it's indicating either desperation or pride. Comes up with a set of infamous fawn cap for which he's lost his head. The head is not included. Well, we have a figurine now. You happy, Bonnie?
All the old boombox.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Do you have any recordings of the cool demo, the knock your mama socks off?
The Koldima Madakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the Elysium and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies just like normal people because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Koldima Madakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
This sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldima Madakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldima Madakwa.
Gonna listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
he raises the pointed finger and inclines his head toward the speakers, a new high-pitched shivering sound. I told you birds are evil!
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
Oh!
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Please, no more experimental listening while we're on this case.
You're such a killjoy, bruh. Did that give me anything? Halfway there. Halfway to nothing. But I think I can go check. Well, I'm going to look around a little bit more. But I think perception went, oh yeah. Maybe that was the thing in the noise. Oops. Well, I guess I could say. Let's do that real quick.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
No, everyone's gone.
This found ate the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant comments to you as you shift through the treasure while Warren folded into those squares.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Pull it open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is the sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Alright, what's the third map?
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
What do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
I'm not a peon.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks into the rusty
Jesus,
old
that was
lorry
loud.
door.
I don't think there's anything else here.
An old monument.
Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. I didn't have to go all the way around. I could just popped up there. That's annoying. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? We could try to buy a book. How about that?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Jesus Christ, you sound like a white woman. I would have quit this game many times now. Why? What's wrong with the game? I'm the one who got fucking shot.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
Yeah. Who else but the police, you fucking...
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes. It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
Shut the fuck up. It's about me being impatient. I can understand that.
I could teach people
I'm a very
to protect
patient person.
themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
No, you can't. This is even worse than the bookstore in Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
I hate you.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No. She's so gray? I don't know what you mean by gray. Do you mean like she's literally gray?
The display. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Okay. Tell me about these Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Which one do I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
You are the worst seller of books, period.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Then I want that one.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Fucking... She's the worst seller of books. I kind of hate her. I think she's my least favorite character in this game. No sane person would never put their head in such a machine. What are you talking about?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
What's up with the crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Shut up!
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
It's also a lot of paperwork.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Oh, yeah.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Yo, how many times can we say the term Dick Mullen?
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Dick Mullen, these nuts? Why do we have here a mistaken identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Okay, here's the deal. Reading past this time, and we definitely have, we just got a book and we're probably about to get a couple more. If we can at least pass time until 9 p.m., where we could go talk to the dude on the balcony, that should give us enough time to, that should give us enough experience points for a thing, so we can try to open up the or not the freezer, so we can try to listen to the whatchamacallit again. Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
That one.
Of course.
Shelves full of
Tome of
biographies
Fascist
of
Magic.
famous people, whoever they are.
Anything of note in there?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who are the innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocents is the coolest and the greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
A true cultural touchstone.
Shut up. That woman annoys me.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of fame. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book,
Not
and many
great,
others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How the fuck does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
So basically what they're selling is bullshit. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Oh my god.
Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Do it.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Yeah, we do that in the sauna. Explain! What does pale age liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
Should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
You hit each other with a bath whisk. What the hell is a bath whisk? Why are you hitting each other with a bath whisk? I'm Googling this. It's pretty much what the book described. That seems silly. You guys are silly. You guys are silly.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Nudity is, I think more people should be naked, I'm just saying. Naked in the comfort of their own homes at the very least, but naked nonetheless.
This is exactly what you need.
To be naked?
Andropanetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Indeed. Well, I hope it contains...
Shut up. Everyone is nude in the sauna anyway. Going to Finland. We've already said that we're going to Finland, but, you know. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists and their magic. Yeah, Europe, despite the fact that it's probably really fucking cold there, yeah, European countries don't really they don't really care about nudity as much. Okay.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Alright, give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day.
Why Dolores Day? Alright.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
Not thinking about it, not thinking about it, back to the quiz.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
I only chose Dolores Day because pain threshold was like, oh my god, but Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Interesting.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Perikaran Asan?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
That was Dolores Day.
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest.
She wasn't the strongest? She sounded like a fucking cult leader to me.
Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Yeah. So, answer the question?
I can do better. Okay. So commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
Why's my pain threshold going the fuck off? Vesper?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Okay, well the only other answer is the one dude, the first guy.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
It sounds similar to Confucius.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
We just learned about that.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You gonna be helpful this time?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericanacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
That's a very weird thing for pain threshold to say. What do you think, Bonnie?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities.
Good job.
Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Let's go!
The most famous and important of these was Ernest Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Fucking, it's Dolores Day, but go on.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain on this.
Zero doubts. While it was actually her. Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful.
Wow, Encyclopedia sucks. It's not that Encyclopedia sucks, it's that it couldn't call specific information at this particular time. And in its defense, we do have amnesia.
And more beautiful. And more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
The things is so smart. God unfair.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
That was cute. They didn't give me any points, but... Alright, let's try the Dick Mullen book.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Alright, examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
So every once in a while the game will take jabs at itself, and I think that's really funny.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
You do realize that we are also a drunk though, right?
But also extremely accurate in your case.
I'm trying at least.
Give it time. You'll fall off the wagon sooner or later. 2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops released their prime murder suspect so you can find the real killer. Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get a feeling they aren't experts on homicidal investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Cool, a chick.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves.
Man,
but she's got a secret.
Who fucking doesn't have a secret?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Your secrets are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar?
That's actually a really good conceptual question. If secrets are the currency of human relations and I don't know my own secrets, am I rich or am I fucking poor? Keep it coming, it's interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel.
Sorry, I had to burp there.
Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What about the art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Alright, moving on.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Interesting that healed me.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with the witness?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." The name of the true killer. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck. Can't trust it, chick. I don't really like where this is going. Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars.
Yeah, tampering with a crime scene is not okay.
Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Alright, I got a few questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night?
Half-Light, chill, bro. What are you even at? Half-Light, I don't remember upgrading you at all. I'll be honest with you.
Have you gone over everyone? Is anybody missing?
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
You're dangerous for everyone else but Dick Mullen, it seems. Well, if Dick Mullen was actually in danger and no one else around him was in danger, there wouldn't be a story. Come on, dude.
From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe no. There's purse worth saving.
Like what?
I don't know. Family and friends.
Do you even have those?
I got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions. I got it.
So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Who do you think, Money? What do you think? Yeah, I was actually going to choose that too.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Ah, stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Man, we still got some time to kill, and I still didn't get any experience.
Medicinal purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Before we actually get into that, I want to see if I can complain to the manager about the book. Plaisance, you sold me a fucked up book.
It's always nice to see you here. You bring good energy.
The Dick Bone book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
You suck.
Medicinal purposes. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Encyclopedia is like, so it's bullshit. And the Empire is like, yes, this is exactly what we needed.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that would soothe the restless torment of my existence. Anything but curing apocalyptic hangover. Enough of this. I just want something to soothe the restlessness torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
It doesn't necessarily have to be booze, although that would count, I guess. Anything for curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Alright, let's see what we got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it with a tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Wild ginseng root.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
What the fuck do I get this?
From the pal, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
Okay. I want to try to concoct one of those hangover cure things.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Fresh mint. Actually, you know what, Money? Here, you choose. You didn't choose.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
It said 100%. I didn't see it, or maybe I just read it wrong. I don't know. Pomegranate seeds.
The tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least. Safe to say it won't cure your hangover.
Whiskey will never cure a hangover.
Whoever wrote this never heard of the hair of the dog. Fuck this book. See if there's a bar open that'll still serve you. Would you like to try again?
No.
You closed the book.
We still didn't kill enough time. Oh, right. Man from Heimdall. I forgot about this.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Heimdall standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah!
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Heimdaller Man, the man from Heimdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands. For Heimdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Heimdall and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Heimdall, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Heimdall, the Curse of Nacht Hera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
The publishers must have a view of their readership.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
All right, let's see.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
I'm too over this shit. Okay.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands. For Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer.
Why is he saying Heimdall like that? You'd have to ask them.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
I don't think I've ever seen one, so I don't know what he's referring to. Let's Google it. Let's Google it. Zweihander. Oh, it's impossible because it's a two-handed sword. That's why. You don't it's a two-handed sword.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Alright, I'm done with this. Anyway.
The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim.
Zwingli-handed literally means two hands. Yeah, it's a fucking... Why? Who decided to make that the thing? Who decided to go, oh yeah, I'll take this two-handed sword, and I'll have two of them, and I'll dual wield. Like, what the fuck? The coolest Zwingli-handed sword is that I've ever seen in fiction. Because I didn't know it was called that. I knew what it was. But the coolest one that I've seen is from Bleach, a character named Ginjo, I think his name was, spelled Ginjo. He has a sword that's like that. It's really cool. Modern day equivalent of dual wielding machine guns. I mean, you technically could. It would just be you wouldn't hit anything. Can we talk about how terrible this apartment is set up, or this complex is set up? Boogie Street. Okay, we already went there, so let's go to the balcony. We found our man. I wonder what Suna has been doing this entire time, staring at a computer.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag of a cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Found a key on this stone. Is it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes. That man just had sex.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday? Feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Really digging the view.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Right. Well, I guess I'll talk to your friend.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise we'll talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Let's go! Alright, let's see if we can get more, right?
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's something different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt, why is it always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
His shirt?
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though he's trying to hold something back. I'm confused. This seems pretty gay.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
It seemed pretty gay to me. Okay. Alright, let's take a look around. Yo, I got a rice hat? That's wild. Quarterly business magazines. Empty ashtray. Dishes soaked in a pot. Flyers underground. Dates for open lectures at the university. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Oops. Oh my god, a silk robe? That's what I'm looking at. I get +1 drum and plus electrochemistry? Let's go! -1 suggestion, but I got +1 logic. What do I get out of this? Reaction speed? Old photo of the same apartment dated 01. Bucket of paint. Exquisite canopy bed made of metal. I did not realize this was up here in the left corner. I'll be honest with you.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh, the man is in business casual and removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé.
There's a lot of French. I didn't understand a word you just said.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
What the fuck is happening? Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show me the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me about this beautiful silk robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not complement the decor, the lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Oh, damn. I thought I could go down the list. I didn't think that would proceed with anything. Maybe it said proceed and I didn't catch it. So you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but why are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability.
I don't know what you're saying.
This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
It's hilarious that fucking Encyclopedia was like, yeah, I don't understand what the fuck this nigga's saying either. I'm just saying. I don't know. And that was like success, so I don't think we were supposed to know. What is the international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay, what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You didn't answer my fucking question.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
I don't like this dude. He's a politician.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I don't care about the moral intern, but I do want to know more. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So when I said I was Thrall to the foreign entrance, what I should have said was I was the mole intern's bitch.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
You didn't answer the question either.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is the normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem to be very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't like being a moralist. Sounds boring. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the Buddha heel of the capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most. Everything is super extreme. It's like if I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about the Sur la Clef.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Why are you gurgling? You told me you wanted you redeemed the hydrate points. I just drank, okay? That's the noise it made. Deal with it.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clef darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé.
Clé.
Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Okay, he said Sur la Clé, which means I can say however I want to. Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but what about outside?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
You just talk like a normal person.
About what?
Or about Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from the moral intern in Martinez?
A fugitive?
Hypothetically speaking, you might add.
Hypothetically speaking.
Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Pretty serious, like corporate espionage type stuff.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. It violates a number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord. This fugitive must be turned over to the ICP immediately. Have you apprehended them already?
A moment, if you don't mind, sir. You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Of course, you're turning over a dangerous lawbreaker. You're dooming a young woman in her hour of desperation.
Oh shit, Claudette could be in real trouble if I tell her about him. Yeah, it doesn't matter, she's not here.
Very real trouble. I won't tell you how to do your job, but remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
He won't tell you how to do your job, but a good police officer knows when to listen to his partner. When you turn back, the man is looking at you, expectantly.
I meant that as a hypothetical. I don't actually know any corporate espionage.
Ah, that's right. You did say this was all just a hypothetical scenario.
You need a drama boost? No.
Phew. For a moment there I was concerned that we had quite the situation on our hands.
A bullet deftly dodged, sire.
Why are you doing that?
Now that that's settled, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
The man who was lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oraniers are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
That's not how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms.
Shut up.
And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
He was a motherfucker and a killer. His name was Ellis.
Ellis Courtenay? That's an interesting name.
His earning potential isn't really important. What matters is that he was a merc.
Aha! A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
For anyone who doesn't know, a mercenary is just someone who does jobs for money. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're killers. They do odd jobs for money. He liked to get high and brag about his war crimes he'd committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting.
Dude, you're talking to two dudes standing in a room. You don't need to do this.
Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
I don't care.
That's because they're all a bunch of squares who like to sit around with their fingers up each other's assholes.
That is a very strange thing for Pain Threshold to say. Why did Pain Threshold say that? Yeah, where is electrochemistry at? What the hell? He was a poor foster kid from Iranianese government, and they put him in the military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career.
Yes, killing was his business, and business was good.
Chill, Half-Light.
Did he love it before they made him do it again and again?
What else has your investigation uncovered?
After he was discharged from the military, he joined the mercenary outfit named Crenal.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Oraniers government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What kind of a timetable are we talking about here?
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
That's like a decade from now.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
Fuck off, man. So this is the conversations like this is why I originally didn't play this game, is because talking to people like this makes me exhausted. As a merc, he killed a lot of people on the Seminese island, on the Seminine Islands for the sake of Orani's pharmaceutical industry.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Oranier's past.
Who's talking about the past? It's still going on.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
That's all. That's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachol.
I no longer just don't like him, I hate him. Yeah, I don't blame you. Politicians kind of suck. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What the fuck do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Is this EPIS shit you keep talking about? But it doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the moral intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what the fuck does that even stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, the letters, dickhead.
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this? Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Rivachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be a part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Didn't you just say the candidate members don't become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
I want to kick this man in the face. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What is this guy on? He's on normal politician syndrome, right? Did you ever notice the politicians never actually answer a question? Not once. That's what this guy's doing. It's like if I ask you what's 2 + 2, and he goes, well, I guess 2 and 2 are really interesting numbers, aren't they? Because there's always means that they're always part of 1, or if we really want to think about it, part of 0 and 2. But who am I to say? Like, you didn't answer the question. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, whatever. What's his fucking name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
First off, you can give me a goddamn name. Second of all, so all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
See how he's not answering the question? For one, I did graphic design and I took printmaking, and Liz and Abby took several printmaking classes. It's cool. Printmaking is not for me, but I majored in graphic design, so. What are you doing here in the apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's fucking dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
What a fuck not.
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I don't like you.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Yeah, whatever. My work here is done. I don't want to talk to you anymore anyway.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Your ass was fucking him on the side. That's exactly what was happening here. That's all it was. Alright. Monty, I'm gonna need you to do the thing. Alright? You ready? Where do you need points? I need points in perception. So, motorics. All right. Let's go. Let's hope we can get a good roll and listen to shit. Otherwise, that whole entire thing was pointless. Okay, odd. Go. Alright, I can just exit from here. Yeah. Yeah, so when we did this game the first time, right? On a recording that no one will ever see, because I deleted it. I talked to the Omega racist that was standing on top of the thing near the Union, the bridge or whatever it was, the wall, and I couldn't get anywhere with him. And his racism was actually exhausting me because, you know, as a black male, wouldn't really do anything for me. So yeah, after talking to him, after like recording for 5 hours and actually getting nothing done, I just stopped playing the game and decided to scrap the footage. Ugh. Oh, she's not here. Oh, no, she is. Okay, everything's fine.
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Win who back? I can't win her back. She's the long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
What the fuck? I don't know. Though I feel like I should make it a task in case the perception thing fails, because we don't necessarily have to complete it if you take it on.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay, anyway.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, even. Alright, we can try this. Before that, actually, let me just make sure my clothes is on point. Okay. Tools, clothes. Alright, perception is only +1. Let's see here. Okay, anything getting taken down my perception? Nope. Alright. Well, we're at the best we can do right now. Let's go.
Yes, what is it?
Here goes. Roll the dice.
Still nothing.
Oh, you fucking
Sora
kidding me?
Isn't even looking at you this time.
You're fucking kidding me. Alright. How do I offer figures? She deserves more. You should offer her any and all that you have one day. If you meet her in person, what would... Okay. Wait. Where's my last save point? I'm just gonna reload it. Another boost wore off. It wouldn't have mattered. The way that works is that you can give me did I? Okay. So we're gonna do it again. I should have the point, right? Yeah, I do. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna let's get the shit. Let's get the shit. Let's get the shit. Let's get the shit. Yeah, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. We're gonna do it again. I'm just gonna reload it. I don't. So, this is the only time this whole entire game that I've actually reloaded something because I haven't gotten it. We're just gonna go ahead and do it. So I'm gonna go ahead and click the thing, put my shit back in Motorix. Ready? Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Hey. Money.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill.
Yeah, I need it in a motorix, bro.
It's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation.
It's okay. We just gotta wait. We just gotta wait a
emotion,
bit.
And agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean,
have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling pretty critically lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished, right?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Art cop!
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Surprised we didn't get this sooner, honestly.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Cool. Moving on. Yeah. So leave the room. So you gotta walk over there. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over to the place. I'll do a quick save. We'll just reload until we get it. Cause I want the thing. I don't want to move on until we get the thing. This is the only time I'll probably do that too, so I'm not really worried about it. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Ugh. I'm hungry. Okay, we can do it now. All right. I need it in Motorix, which is this bottom one down here. Are you ready for Freddy? Go. I still gotta wait for the thing to be done. 2, 1. Excellent. Now I gotta make my way over to the thing. Teleport. This would be really fun to play again, and then this would be really fun to play again when I have a bigger audience and have you guys like decide where you want my shit to go. Okay. Quick save.
Her Innocence Dolores Day liked little
Okay.
figurines.
This didn't happen.
No, it would have been beautiful. Whatever this was, it feels like you made the right choice not to peek into it.
Okay. That's not what I thought it was, so I'm gonna ignore that. Volition is usually right.
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Finally.
Dissipates.
That didn't take that long.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just needed a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
So we went to go talk to them already. Why the fuck couldn't we do that without having to check for it?
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yes.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As
Great.
always.
I'll go talk to him.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
I'm not doing it. We're not offering shit to Dolores Day, all right? Yeah, that didn't make sense. We already went to go talk to them about the thing. Why did they give me the runaround? Now I'm glad I fucking did it. Now I don't feel bad. I was kind of like, oh no, run's tainted, but now I don't feel bad because that was dumb. Let the girl inside. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I've managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition, she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
You have to share the space with her for a couple of weeks until she can get her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
There'll be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and hypnotic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
No more waiting. I think it's automatic. Oh, they just automatically left us. We're just gonna have to wait until the next day, which is fine. It's past 9 p.m. I can actually just go to I can actually go to bed and pass to the next day. It'll be all right. Unless I can check here. The girl got inside. Thank God. Okay, no, they're in here.
Hey, Innocence.
No.
No. Whatever this was.
Stop asking me.
Yes, what is it?
So, how's the project going? I see that the neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
How's the project going? I can't
hear you.
The
music is too loud. Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
Guy, I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Can you repeat that? Why didn't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Right.
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore. Ah!
No, seriously, I'm a little worried that it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I asked you, if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Okay, let's try that again.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All right.
Please
Yeah.
tell me exactly what you were doing.
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Okay, that didn't help.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally all core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Is it though? One mind.
This is not helping or going anywhere.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally all core.
He furrows his.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question. What is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Did it work?
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Egg, could you please route Suna's speakers through your signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5?
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
I agree, Cam.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Okay, cool. Well, do we want to talk to Egghead for a second before we go ahead and do that? Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When started innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on, 'cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Why is electrochemistry healing me? This is the second time it's done in this stream. How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Oh, is he trying to say that we're almost done with the game? You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
She thinks for a moment, then the expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down, but that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question that I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think of anything that can make it harder core. Wait, I just remember something. I'm the police. I can help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. I actually don't know. What do you want to see? You want you want a shill?
Yeah! There's nothing. Sometimes isn't something. It's like I think it's soup.
If anything,
Wow!
for a moment,
I think you might be right, but how? What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
as your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of the blood through. Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics.
It needs bass? Is that what it's saying?
The hardcore.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
No! This is the answer! What?
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own, the abstract shape, the hardcore.
I know!
But there's something else that
Uh-huh! Oh! Yeah!
Yo, Maybe your body can tell what Arno's. Okay. Let's do it.
You know it in your lungs where the
Yeah, it needs bass.
vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn down the volume, but that would be ridiculous. A good melody with is what makes the song really stick, so you can get more out of it, so you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
I'll look into it.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah. Maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tape.
I was actually
to
just
sell.
thinking that.
That's just an idea.
Wait, they want you to run all the way back to Martinez with that leg of yours just to get some tape? Ouch. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Gislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
It's your health. You're not well enough to run around just days after you've been shot.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
I have a tape. Maybe you could. This might help.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Are you coming back or are you just leaving?
Alright! No! This is gonna make people scared!
Alright, man, take it easy.
Positive! Keep the love in the house! Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell! Yeah! Alright!
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, talk to that guy. You can unmute the speakers now.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think he's trying to say that the thing is stuck.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here goes.
Mute disengaged.
Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle, like crystal clattering, in the cupboards filled with the air joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana, Mother of Mega.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
What's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat. The future of dance. Planetary.
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores' vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound, almost like she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up as screech fills the air, a scream of wood, nails, pillars, and the church twist around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yes, we should stop. Soon unmute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
I don't know what the hell that was, but it was interesting. Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I never heard anything like that. I've heard a pale latitude compressor.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write to Silislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happened now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows. All you hear is silence in your head.
Well, we can do this. Actually. Let's see what I can do with logic. Logic is -1 right now. Take those off for one. Discodesium? Well, you came at an interesting time, Billy. It was good. So, we just heard some kind of ungodly noise. And I'm gonna figure out what the fuck it is. Come on,
Yes.
talk to the woman.
What is it?
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere. In a long forgotten discussion. Behind a kitchen table. In the evening light.
I won't be here for too long since I've got a ton of stuff to do, but I can for a bit. You might help me make some decisions.
Drinking coffee and smoking. With a friend. And a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of
I got
shampoo
Twitch
and she was
integration
smoking.
on here, so if an important decision comes up, you can help me make it. Suna, is the origin point of the pail? Is it the origin point of the pail? I think it's the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. Is it how the pail start? Is it how it starts? The baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No. We're 20 meters from the very edge of the pail.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave. Then back at you.
The pail is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less than nothing.
No.
It's less than nothing, the final rest state of her reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
A gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it is larger, it will be.
I understand.
A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing. It already started. Starting with the sound.
And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
It's because I'm the cop of the apocalypse, Kim. Get with the program.
Knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of Revachol settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses of the doomed commercial area, all the failure of Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here?
Okay,
Even
Billy.
say software development.
I know that you just got here and you probably don't even care about what's going on, but we're as a cop, mind you, trying to solve a murder of a lynching that happened in part of the town a little bit further over to the right. We're discovering metaphysics of the world at large right now and understanding that we are in a mass of nothing.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
So you aren't burning it up at a disco right now? Lame. I think I can if I help them play a different track or a track with more bass. We want that hypnotic dance music for sure. Even if, I mean, we're literally helping these fucking 20-something-year-olds turn our church into a club. Even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, it is an anthroponic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just the dice maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. No, just Plaisance. I don't think Nay is paying fair for this game. Yes, both of them deserve it now.
Then go tell them.
The guy on the bottom left is ready to leave. It looks like he's ready to leave the Earth. That is our main character. That is who we are. And yes, he is absolutely ready to leave the Earth. We are the cop of the apocalypse. I think I had to stop before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthroponic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's dangerous. Perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs to be solved. The radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's anonic doorbell.
The
Electric
creepy
doorbell.
woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
So that's literally a ripple in time. That's wild.
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Alright, well, let's go help these people turn the church into a club.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks like the imposing black box in the corner that's shutting out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Oh, damn. You want me to name it? Alright. Billy, help me name this club. What do you propose with name? Andre? Estelle? What would you suggest a name? Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. No, give me two of your 2 cents. Suna, you have opinion on this? Kim? Nah. How would you think of a name for the club? Okay. Let's look at everyone's options.
Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
What would you suggest as a name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
You must have a lot of ideas, Egghead.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg.
Club
Got anything
Tropicana.
else?
I'm trying to get results from. Trying to get everyone's thoughts so I can have better options when I actually
No,
clues.
It has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
No, give me your 2 cents.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
That's kind of hard. I like that.
It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, you got an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
He has obsession.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, I've come up with a name.
Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean?
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Yay.
Andre breaks into frenzied.
Hey, get that shit. Get that shit, Andre.
The name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about their so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
I've been meaning to ask, what's with your hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
I'm just gonna say fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
I got shot in the hip. Let's see what we can do.
Goodbye, officer.
Fucking, I gotta upgrade my swag in order to dance. Hold on. Nope. Come on. Nope. There we go. That on. Nope. Damn, I really don't have anything to upgrade my swag like that, bro. Come on, bro. All right, well. Okay, well, I got the point. So here, I'll try to dance first.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Damn, they didn't help me at all.
You close your...
Nope.
Your aching leg doesn't want you...
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours.
Goodbye, officer.
Actually, I want to, let me save first.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Yep, no, I don't think I could dance at all. I just gotta get a nat 20.
You close your eyes.
Yep.
You're aching.
I hope you're not trying to...
Yep.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, and if I do it again, it'll kill me. Yeah. Can't dance, unfortunately.
Denarian charge! The place to be!
Actually, let me load my save file again. No reason to take health if I don't need to. Okay.
Denarian charge!
Vibrations thump a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint. He stands on the other real deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see...
Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can find that tape. Let me travel to the waterfront. Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. I think homegirl, she should still be here, shouldn't she? Maybe not. If not, I'll just... Oops.
Yes?
No. Thank you. Damn, I can't see. I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
And Neha, the curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This is technically a Doom. This isn't technically the Doom commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I have unusual methods. You probably have you probably haven't sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Your workshop is fine. It's the you still need to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Lucky charm, 70s award.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the
All right, Billy, take care, bro.
Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
I don't know what to say, man. It's chaos.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
So I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yes.
I'm listening.
There's 2 millimeter hole in reality located in the church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2 millimeter hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from the headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where the night has fallen on the yard.
It's what I've preached this whole time and no one listened.
A curse is something superstitious, but a 2 millimeter hole in reality? We all know what it means. It's pale. In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
We talked to her. Can I actually?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dive? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I want to dive. Do you know the Whirl Untethered setting? I want to dive for that. Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
I happen to be a star myself.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true, magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
That's actually kind of poetic. You think about that first. I don't have 10
Maybe
real.
you have some other ideas for dice?
Do you have any cursed die?
What do you mean by cursed?
Curse is this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
That's a deal.
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Okay. New task. I didn't mean to actually open this up. I wanted to leave. Let's see if we can find that damn tape. Ooh, is there anything in here? No, there's nothing in here. Let's leave. We'll come back in 8 hours, and we also gotta tell Plaisance about the damn what you call 'em. Do 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 do. It's midnight 33. Okay. What I'm looking for is, first off, we gotta check the what you call. Can I touch that? No, it was just interesting lighting. Alright, let's check them. Ow. Popping my fingers.
Wow, A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Breakfast was good. What you eating for breakfast?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyondal burning.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Sausage, rice, some greens, water, and bread. Interesting. I don't really eat breakfast.
All the old boom.
But I do have some udon I have later that I'm gonna eat later. That was a sentence.
Hello, hello. Let me... The Coldima Madakwa. Sorry, I would never... What an interesting... Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore. This was before... You... Cool or not, we thought we did. That really wasn't the... Unfortunately...
Do we really have time for this?
Nah.
Alright.
Is the most important meal of the day? Because I'm on a diet in which I only eat for a period of 8 hours, and then the other 16 hours I don't eat. So when I wake up in the day, I don't eat. Also, if I eat too soon from when I wake up, I get really, really sick.
All the old boom.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Getting those gains, yo.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, I guess I don't. I was trying to find something to play on a radio, but I guess nothing in here works. Dragon about to be Leviathan, super buff, 6 foot, big biceps, big balls. Yep, swinging in the wind. I'm already one of those things. I'm already 6 foot. Beat a breaker box by the radio station above you. Maybe, didn't they not say it was in the on the actual street? Maybe it's over there. Helpline. What's this?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, You've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
I thought it was a weekday today. No, man, it's Saturday. I'm going to actually change my clothes so that my interfacing's a lot better. Interfacing, cool. I even slept early and woke up early. I mean, that's actually good. You want to have good sleep patterns. It's Sunday in my country. Yeah, technically, I guess it would be Sunday, but it's still a weekend. Okay, my interfacing would not get better from this. I do have the experience point, though. Is it a red check? Oops.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles.
It's a white check.
A wintry breeze blows by.
Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant.
Comfy stream, that's what they're meant to be, bro. I'm all about the vibes.
You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows with slow...
Oh, cool. I didn't need to upgrade.
Motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling. You manage to extricate...
Oh, I got a nat 20. Well, that would have been nice to have earlier.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Excellent.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promise to help him with the thing.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'd like to at least know one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to do a nightclub. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Okay. I can put this back on. Boop. Roy. Ugh. How you doing today, Pillow-chan? Pillow-chan?
Hello. Let
Hey.
me know if I can help you with anything.
Yeah, can you fix this?
You mean re-spool? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do that?
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Babe, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't this the same? Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know the old church down by the coast?
Yes. What about it?
Oh, some young ravers turned the place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there. When they call it hypnotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, the thing is, no, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But the tape can make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the dazzling light of the show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for True Passion Project. Just
Aw.
try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
All right. I'm listening to the stuff I need to do today. What do you need to do today? Piro-chan. Dozo yorishiku. Okay. Can I fast travel? Of course not. Go. Now I can fast travel. Go. Alright.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use to hard up Eric's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape go. Wow!
Oop, I didn't mean to do that.
Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Let's do it. Yo! That's a lot better.
Perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
This game's content is a lot of stuff. I'm like literally, I'm right at the beginning of the end of the game, I think.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
From what I've seen, your gameplay is a well-rounded, story-driven game. Is that a compliment?
Mysterious is going on here.
I don't know.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Is it a compliment towards the game? Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we used crazy sound stuff from Suna's experiment, but like tamed it, made it like a pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Okay, remember when we got that net 20? We need that now.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Okay. Let's go level up interfacing.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Here's an idea.
Damn.
Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
What's your opinion on Typhoon Tsukihime and other works? I just recently played Tsukihime and Kagetsu Toya. And I like Kagetsu Toya significantly less than I like Tsukihime, but it was still pretty good. And Tsukihime was really well written. I'm interested to see how they change it by I'm interested to see how they changed it with the remake. Why didn't you stream the VN? Because I didn't want to read all of that. You notice that even though we're playing an RPG, it's mostly voice acted.
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing.
I need better interfacing. I don't think I have anything else that helps with interfacing. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that helps with interfacing. Did you play the censored or uncensored? Did you play the censored or uncensored version? Obviously, I played the uncensored version. I'm by myself. I didn't play it on stream, so obviously I'm gonna play the uncensored version. I need all the H scenes. Okay. Well.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe. Generally into the hardcore lifestyle, you wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. It's just a corrupt scheme. I like the kids got spunk, man.
Okay.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
What do you think about the church, bruh?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. Sure.
Why are you so suspicious about everything? What's with the clothes? Take care. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't want to talk to Noid.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns
Noid
to
is
you.
David Bowie. I guess he kinda looks like David Bowie.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Okay. What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How is everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Let's talk about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. And about the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What is he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What's this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
If I might just do that if I make it out of here alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all this stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
You told me as much, but what does that mean?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachu, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You don't have to tell me rock is backwards. I'm the future man. I abandoned the rock in the 30s, stupid rock. No offense taken. Go on.
Anyway, Even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
All right, Kim. Don't let us know you can get down on the dance floor, bruh. How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
I'm a police officer. Police officer, you have to answer. There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right. There is.
But I'm a police officer, you have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Thank you. Sure.
Reaction speed. That's a very interesting check. Can I do anything with reaction speed? I can put the hat on. The hat on makes me go faster. That's about it. I don't have any skill points either.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Nope.
Yo, man, what's on your mind? They're hardcore. They're just clothes. It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced. It's short for paranoid.
What good is being suspicious, bruh?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most dangerous things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, The left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Alright, well...
His eyes flicker.
Right, they didn't get us anything. So... we can go ahead and leave here. Let's go back to the waterfront. Take us a nice little nappy nap. Alright, Kim is gone. Time for the boys to play.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
Soap, that's exactly what I need. Put lots of dish soap in here.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and then bring it to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Gross.
Just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam dense with the smell of strange meat disappears into the vent above the stove.
Go to Sock Flesh Stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Where's my boots at? There they are. I gain more authority and less composure. Curious. Alright, well that's done. Let's see here. Oh, cool. I didn't realize I could just do that. Okay. Nope, wait.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or...
Okay. Let's see what we can do for suggestion. Suggestion's already +1, but let's see here. I'm gonna ask this woman out on a date. I think that's it. I think that's it. All right.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but
okay,
still.
it's even. Yeah.
There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or worse.
Let's go.
You think
Yes!
he really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Yes! All right. We got the date. Where's hold on. Aha! Got the date with the cute girl. Money, you missed it.
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, though, I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Sounds like a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
All right.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Ooh.
Was that acceptance? It feels so normal, nourishing even.
Let's fucking go. All right. Now? Should go now. Land's End. It'll be alright. It'll be cool. I don't remember where Land's End is. These are on my white checks, but the northern tip of the peninsula? Okay, well. I think it's over here. I can't see anything. Oh, I know where I'm supposed to be. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Oh, no, it is. Okay, cool. I was right.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and it's raining. Water is cold. Ice cold. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to the face to see once more. We'll see.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
It's a rock star thing called tardiness.
Aye, you're the starriest of them all.
She says the mock seriousness, but then bursts out laughing as she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls.
Here it comes.
She says as she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Wait, did you just do that?
Me? No. Just grew up on the sea. Know which way the wind's blowing and all. Knew the weather'd clear up once we got here. Otherwise, it would have been a less pleasant stroll, nay?
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. Wonder what that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death. So, are you going to keep the name?
Hell yeah, Tequila Sunset all the way. I think I'm good with Harry Dubois these days. Harry's my name. I don't need any others. I prefer just going by my initials. It's more conspiratorial that way. Call me HDB. This is a new model for me. I will need a new name. Who am I kidding? I probably going to drink myself to death with it, whatever name I choose. Go with Harry Dubois these days.
Well then, Officer Dubois.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy too much with the sun.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede, maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
Just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Sun isn't exactly an organization. Organization, which is interesting. There's an explanation to this, and it's political, you see? No. Well, something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
You have fishhooks in your ears.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Do you wish you were out there fishing now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
This is not something you say on a fucking date. Gee, alright. Conceptualization is kind of low, and I can't change my clothes. So, here goes.
Here we go.
Yes!
2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Yes! Let's fucking go. Stare into the sun. Yeah, massive thermonuclear reaction, 5 billion years old. The only fault with the sun is it shines on all of us, as well as shines on us as well as our enemies. Both of those are kind of morbid. Yeah, let's go with that one. That one sounds kind of edgy.
That it does. But then, we are also enemies to our enemies, hey? And so she shines on us. The cops and the commies, the killers and the saints. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes the sword out of the scabbard, and the blade shines in the gathering dark.
Have this.
Whoa!
It sounds good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't want the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
You want to do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her.
Uh-huh.
You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Well, thanks for coming out with me to this walk.
Farewell.
We got a saber, though. The red tip... Oh, that's not it. A blade with the... That's a cool sword. The blade with the mass-produced saber has dulled over the years and won't slice or stab anyone. It still commands respect in your hand, however. Holding on to this bakelite hilt stands fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. Well, finally got the data list. And I got experience points. Not that I needed it. Alright, well. I can't fast travel. Actually, before we actually go all the way out here, for that. Oops. Interfacing is already +2, and I don't think I can add anything more. That's because of the gloves, right? Yeah. Just make sure. All right.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder!
Actually, before that.
Good morning! Yeah!
Here goes.
Side chain.
Let's go! All the checks. Sidechain the beat. Sidechain, what the fuck does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, A, you're gonna have to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hand move deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Let's go, Egghead. Yo! Hey! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Yeah!
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The
That's
way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This is one for the hypnotic generation, baby.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound and made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore hypnotic dance music?
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore! Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it! Completely fills up the headspace! Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Horn of the apocalypse draweth near.
Yeah! Welcome to the gloaming!
Is there anything else we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
I'm doing things out of order. Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
I got an 8.
You close your eye.
But just imagine the...
Your aching leg.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, I figured. Alright, now we can go. And I think I'm probably going to end the stream there, actually. Let's go, let's travel to here. And, the junkyard dog. I have more than enough money to get the dice.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Anything else here?
The bed is comforting.
Ah.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
You good, Harry? All right. All right. So, we got two things I want to take care of first before I actually end the stream. First, we need to travel to the waterfront. Gotta get the dice first, and then we gotta go talk to Plaisance. And I guess I'll take care of anything else I could take care of immediately, but other than that, we can end the stream there. I can't see. I can't see.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Ooh. Curse El Maran die.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases on it. Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Cast the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Roll the die again.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each row will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
That's very philosophical.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
How nihilistic. You're saying that that the end result doesn't matter?
In the face of death? No, not really.
What a relief.
It is, isn't it? There's something liberating about knowing it's just we humans. No all-powerful forces guiding us, watching us, judging us.
There is a warrior belief, I think it's like from the samurai, that you're supposed to live life as with the consciousness that death. You're supposed to live life with the consciousness that death is around the corner. In that way, you don't really live. You live in the moment a lot more. Keep that in mind. Thanks for the die.
Good luck, officer.
I like the curse die. The curse die is kind of cool. Spherical die with a octahedral cavity and a small internal weight that will settle upon the 6 phrases. God is indifferent, take all, lose all, 50-50, nothing happens, and pale. It's made of a bog oak coral coloring the malevolent black. Note, look at the map tab to see what white checks I've opened. Also, all my white checks open every time I get a dice. Interesting. Well, that means I can go ahead and check to see what's up with dancing again. Am I in the right area? I don't feel like I'm in the right area. I am in the right area. It just didn't look like it. That's how the plays out. Oh boy.
It's always nice to see you here. You bring good energy.
Hey, Zaz, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you talking about the third presence?
She remembers. Good.
Yes, the presence, the entity, the malicious energy, however you may want to call it.
She who has many names. I imagine things must be rather bleak for you to return to me. Tell me, what have you found?
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm intraplanetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with the Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things ended in failure in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from things as possible. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done from the past by building a church or place of worship around the thing.
You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work. This little bookstore has become the corner store of our neighborhood. I can't just jump the ship and leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Yeah, you definitely want my money, don't you? Okay. Okay, I don't think I can replace the bull. Can't explore the secret passage. Can't find the murder weapon. Not as beyond. Determine where the shot came from. They have to go to the island for that. Alright, we got mostly everything done. Let's just see if we can, you know, dance or something.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
This didn't open up again. And I don't have any experience points. Huh.
Goodbye, officer.
Let's see if we can catch this. We catch the bird.
Welcome back.
We cannot catch the bird. Alright, well. Nothing else we can do here.
Oh, hey, man. Goodbye, officer.
I didn't realize I clicked him. All right, well. Ma'am?
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still.
Okay, nothing new here. Shame. Alright, and this is where we're gonna end off here. Okay, I just want to make sure that actually saved. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for this part. So, yeah, I guess I'll see you guys later with the possible final part of the game. Yeah, so I'll see you guys next time. Bye.